Hello and welcome for yet another stream. I'm going to do the social media things, but I thought this door was lovely and purple, because of the weather probably. So you can look at that. Also, I'm looking extra festive today because it's almost Christmas. And I changed my hair a bit, put some red in there, or some new outfit. Thought it'd be nice. But doing things. Oh, and I forgot to change my stream information. So we're going to do 5.1 today. Because we are trying to unlock Bozja. So this is going to be wrong at the start and probably for everyone who watches VODs. We're going to do the 5.1 storyline. Boop. Alright, the social media things have been done. So, let's just get going. We have started. And we need to visit... I turned off the main story quest. We need to visit Fae'ret. And I can fly here. So I can just fly up there. Because it should be here. Isn't it here? Oh no. Oh, there you are. Lovely ribbon. Lorelei, my, it has been too long. Totaro did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the first. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. Even more than you know now, really. But come, rest your feet. Totaro should be arriving shortly. Okay, this is not the outfit to deliver bad news in, I guess. But oops. And some Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle. This girl who Tancred named Reen. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Lorelei, might I ask a favor of you when next you return to the first? To tell Reen what I cannot? To tell her, thank you. Of course. I would offer thanks to you as well, for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Oh, hey, it's real. Real, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from my helper. I wish, nay, I've not had a peep out of him, and it's been a good long while now, too bloody long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can't get a signal to him from close up. What if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Tancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through Gimlet now the fighting's died down. Gods know, there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs. Any road, I just thought I'd let you know. Now might best be... Ah, I nearly forgot. Carol's at the stones, and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine him again when I left. You'd best head back then. I'm sure it's important. You needn't worry about me. Go and see what Kyle has to say. Okay. Back we go. Does anyone say anything new? Is that new? I don't know. Oh, I hope it's nothing bad. She's still examining them. I forgot to read that out loud.
You're here. Good.
Hey, Kyle.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
What does it mean?
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Oh, is it so?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time.
Yeah, that would make sense then.
Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Leave it to me. Careful with those nails, me.
Thank you.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch.
Mm-hmm.
Pray return to the first and apprise him and the others of the situation.
Okay.
We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Back to the first. After I speak to you. Don't you worry. Master Matoya and I will think of something. Take care of in the first, Lorelei. We're counting on you and the Crystal Exarch to bring our friends home. Okay. Did I do my intro? I don't think I did. Now I'm on a loading screen. So yeah, hey, I am Fae'ret, this is Lorelei, in Christmas outfit and Christmas hair. And welcome to the stream that has been going for like 20 minutes now or something. Okay, let's go. Presumably to the, what's it? Ocular. Yeah, come on, mouse. Hello. Yeah, you've said this so many times already. Hey, haha. Ah, Lorelei, you are returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. I didn't do a lot of resting, but of course it wasn't. Go on. The corporeal ether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kyle and Mistress Matoya to keep our friend's body safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
So yeah, your bodies are kind of separating from your souls and stuff, which is kind of bad.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But Should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Oh. Ah. No way.
Oh, what was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Let's just get money. Money is good. And I guess I'm weapon coffer. But I can get those tombstone weapons now, so I don't need that. Oh, let's talk to everyone. Alize? I'm sick and tired of the Exarch's attempt at selfless sacrifice. If it's just dying one more time, I swear I'm going to grant him his wish. The Numo seems such a welcoming folk in Ilmeg. Do you suppose could have driven this one to a life of seclusion? 'tis said the kingdom of Furbird was once home to the realm's greatest knights and magics both. To command a place at the royal court, the Numo whom we seek must needs have been a mage among mages. A mage of surpassing skill, living a life of seclusion. Now where have I heard that before? One can only hope they are more receptive to unsolicited visitations. Heh. A grand adventure. The Crystal Exarch would waste no time in seeking help for your stranded comrades. The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Oh, nice. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to creation of wide oversight. By thy leave, of course. The process requires no small amount of time, and should the Numo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Pray join the others in Sullen. I shall turn my thoughts to the oversight, and apprise Tancred and Reen of your progress. Our progress. I think it's best to go outside and then use the Etherite to get... Or should I go from the one place? Is that closer? Maybe. Let's try. Lakeland, the Ostal Imperator. Maybe this is not closer to Sullen. Lovely weather. But at least it's not extermination. It might be closer. Also, I don't have to go through that mountain range, which is annoying to do. Look, an island. Lovely. Come on. Dismount, thank you. The Exarch said he prepared for a warm reception at the palace. Let's hope it's more cordial than his last visit. He said the palace is on the opposite shore, but I see nothing on the horizon save empty sky. Curious. I see mountains and I don't know. I was relieved to hear the Exarch intended to arrange for a boat to carry us across the lake. Not that I would be opposed to swimming, mind you. Uh-huh, sure. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot in the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars, and I expect our reception today will be no different. Which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? We can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there's little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all this. Heh. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about in the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Lorelei is around. Oh. What exactly are you implying? She averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. It is only natural that we be pleased to see her. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we've finished here. Of course, then let us proceed to the palace. Such good fans. The Grand Cosmos now accessible through here? Where's the entrance? There's the entrance. And I can take NPCs, so that's good. Okay. There's a group of NPCs. Party of NPCs. Let's see, who can we take? Oh, it's these people. We can take. Yeah, let's just take the twins then. Let's go. I say, let's go. Those hands, tentacles, things. Alright. Let's do this. Should you value your lives, you will quit this place at once. Now be gone with you. Oh, I'd say we're off to a fine start. Boy, your weapon is very shiny. Everything is very shiny, so shiny. Carbuncle is very shiny too. Do you have shiny things, Alize? No? Okay, where are we going? To the left, it seems. Oh, hello.
So be it.
Oh, I see. Things are becoming more difficult to take down. Because my gear is in fact now the exact level of the thing I'm doing. Yeah, I'll save my thing though. Hey. See, even I have a shiny thing. Elise, come on. Didn't actually look at your thing. Presence chamber. I assume, yep. I not press the wrong buttons. Yeah. Nice. Look how they make a mess of my floors. Swish and flick, my lovely. Swish and flick. Oh. Swish and flick. Lots of blades. What is going to come alive here? Oh, just weapons. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Weapons turn into whatever this is. Oh, come on. Then right along. Now you two are going to come alive. Yes. Oh, no.
You underestimate me!
Not bad, not bad. And here we have our first mini-boss. If you insist on making a mess of my palace, then you leave something. Me no choice. Oh dear, they don't yet seem inclined to talk. Well, it was your idea to brandish blades at the door. What is happening? Oh no. Ow. It's kind of annoying. Oh, where am I going? No! Alpha, no! Okay, better. Yes, fine.
Let's give them a show!
Oh no, what? Don't do that again. Oh no. Wait. Be here. Ugh, insufferable, the lot of you. I will spare you, but only this once. I doubt they will be quite so affable when next we meet. Another chance to pique their curiosity then. Treasure. Warwick Shoes of Casting. What's this? Interesting. I don't like it much. Oh my. Still you press onward? How foolish. Very purple. I like it. Treasure. Oh, was that water? Oh, hello. Who there? What? What? Hello? Oh, hello. Treasure. Conjure forth the garden's wrath. I'm only hitting 2 things with this. I'm just gonna kill this guy. Do not. I was not fast enough. Oh well. Thought I might be able to make it. Can I hit all of you? Yes. Okay, moving right along. What are we stepping in? Is this water? Guess so. There. Things are cute though. I don't really have to fight them. Damn it, no. There we go. Man and she, these gardens have sullied the sanctity of your garden. They must be dealt with. Is there no end to these creatures? They think a few plants can slow us down. They're sorely mistaken. What are we doing? Whatever it is, I don't like it. Are we going? Oh, we're doing a thing now. Where are we transporting this to? I don't understand. Oh, I see. You need to transport them out of the green. Okay. They did it correctly, I think. Okay. Let's see. Nope. That one. Nope. Are you not transporting this one? What are you doing? Oh, well. Ah, Jesus. Christ. Eh. But I think we're fine. Not my best fight, but we are still alive, so. I'll be here. It's fine. It's dead now. I shall bloom again. If we dried these leaves, how she could use them for tea? Why are you like this? Sorry. Glove of Fenning. Useless. Garden is ruined! Ruined! Mark my words, you will pay for this! The garden is fine. Look at this garden. It looks lovely. It's so purple. Mirren Hall. Oh, hello. Bye. And up the stairs we go. Hello, broom. Don't mind me. Can't read your words. You're moving too much. Oh, more of you. Treasure. More materia, nice. Go through here, where we fight chairs. Oh, hello. Why do you persist? Why will you not leave me be? Ghosts? Oh, come now, Alphinaud, don't be silly. What a lovely meal. Oh my, this is delicious. Lovely. They're probably going to attack us, aren't they? Be welcome, madam. Maybe not. Nice. The Divine Sphere. Knights Immortal, heed my call. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm so enthroned. Chivalric spirit something. Oop. There's only one guy. Also, Mothbird, you survived the longest. Good for you. And by King's judgment, see them fall. Oh, more? Hello? Oh, on a horse, even. Why not? I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep an eye on Discord. Lots of things are happening. Come on. Okay, treasure coffer. Ah, dancing people. I see you cannot be dissuaded from your misguided path. A pity. Ah, half an hour behind you! Haha, very funny. You know they're not ghosts. At least I hope they're not. I cannot dance another step. A moment, I prithee. It's all in the hips. Oh. You have sullied these hulls long enough. Come, Lugus. You're our guests, yet want for company. Insatiable flame, Lugus. Oh my. Nice.
Protect me!
Are we supposed to do something? Ah! What's happening? Help! Okay. I don't really know what to do there. Clearly. I need to quickly go look at my washing machine. It's doing dumb shit. Like spilling all its water on my floor. Oh no. Okay, that will have to do for now. Ah man, so much walking we have to do. And I still don't really know what to do then. I will follow the things of the rest. They were staying close to the guy. So I suppose that is what I will do too. Hey people. Enjoy your meal. Enjoy your dance, too. This is a lovely palace, by the way. What's over there? Velvet drapery. Why does it have a level? Oh, you're supposed to set furniture on fire, I guess. Is there any furniture to set on fire? Okay, yes. Oh, thank God. So what's happening? What is this? I do not understand. Not. Right. Okay, this fight sucks. I'm not getting it. Which doesn't mean the fight sucks really, but I'm still not getting it. I hope you're not catching my washing machine on the microphone. It's being rather loud. Okay, let's try this nonsense again. Okay, so I wasn't aware what I need to do, but I've got the orange flame thing. Okay, sure. Still don't really understand, I think. Ah. And we're doing this nonsense again. Oh. Oh, scorching left, oops. I'll be here with Alizé, I don't know. Oh. There you go. Okay, it's fine. I don't really know what to do here. Sure, this is fine.
nothing left of you but a smoking grate.
Oh, left. Oh, yeah, left is good. We're doing this nonsense again. Oof. Alright then. You did it. Barely. I still don't really understand the orange mechanic. But it's fine. You're so loud. No curtains are gone now. Oh, Cosmo's decoration. That's lovely. Even though I still have no house. How does this look? Is this a set I would... Ooh, tail. This might be a set I want. Eventually. Yeah, maybe. Of course not scouting, because scouting is a class I don't have anything in. Leave duty. At last. Oof.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Yeah, we finally get to know what you sound like.
Backlook, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Sake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence? It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
I love them.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Lie down.
Of all the visitors I could possibly have, they're even more stubborn than I am.
No. No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
At the Crystarium. Oh, we need to speak with Elfino. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower to Big Belug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. But I cannot deny that part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the new Mo with us. Had he not, Belug would not be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. Yes, I will come. You may now enter the Grand Cosmos with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of the feature, open the Trust interface to locate another duty in the main menu. Okay, cool. Elfino. A welcome guest. Elfino looks just about ready to leave you behind. You mustn't dally here any further longer, Lorelei. If Belug is to hear the truth of what reveals in the first, you of all people should be present. Yes, I'm coming. I want to do this quickly too. Still have 7 quests to go, I think. Go, 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 go. Yes, I have business with the Crystal Exarch. Thank you. It's not going to be voiced, is it? Oh, maybe it is.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Yup, that's me. Warrior of Light and Darkness.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of 4-3 and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
Nice.
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
No problem.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
So what are we going to do? Speak to people, of course. Stola, did you happen to notice the magic brooms strewn about Grand Cosmos? Uncanny. I know. Beilug has a fine eye. Though we have yet to begin, I rather think the Exarch was right to call on them. I sometimes forget we're not truly here in the first. It will be good to be whole again. Fortunately for us, Beilug is of a mind to see you and your fellow Scions justly compensated for your efforts. Exactly justly compensated. This isn't voiced. You have spun quite a tale. This is a terrible voice. I will just do. But tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Oh. Right Oracite, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They've become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen to their souls within the Oracite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to a transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the end of a journey's head, corrupted by the sin eaters, the ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why, do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. Will you escort our guest to the inn? While you escort our guest to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite Oracite. I believe my talents will be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beilug as necessary? Sure thing. Let us make for Amarang then. Stroller? Urianger is more than capable of creating the Oracite on his own, but if aught should go awry, I would be on hand to assist him. What's your excuse? It pains me that there are those who yet suffer despite our victory over the light. We must hope a way can be found to help both them and our friends. See, a Let's Play recently said in his playing of Heavensward, this is a good thing about Final Fantasy. When you finish the main story quest, it's not over. Not everything is saved immediately, completely. There are still people suffering. It's still an aftermath that is happening. The thing is just not completely solved, and that's good. Long-form storytelling is a good thing, and Final Fantasy does it really well. It did a really good job in Heavensward, and it's doing a really good job now. But let's go to Amarang and presumably here. Hello. Oh, it's Ulrich. Beilug told me they wished to meet the worst afflicted. Ulrich. There are times when I swear there's something he wants to tell me, if only he could form the words. Having broken light stranglehold on the first, I would like to believe they will one day recover, yet I fear that day may not come soon. Maybe I should have spoken to Helric as well. So this is Helric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light, towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light, he will become a sin eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Alric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Fae'ret. Then for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it. But for their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. What do we need to do? Oh, just treat the patients. Belug, come, let us see what effect my tonic will have on the ether, if any. Oh, apparently not Ulrich himself. Fair enough. Soul tonic. This potent tonic invented by Belug during the time of Fae'ret is said to revitalize the soul both figuratively and literally. Totten stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. O'Neill? What is this? Warmth I feel in my chest. Oh, that's good. Strange, is it me or is it suddenly warmer? It feels rather nice. That's the next patient. Oh, there you are, fine. Presumably some are too far gone. I feel warm on my legs. They don't feel as heavy. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then, it is true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, the bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this also only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by a tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul's too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There's a chance that he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake him to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I really realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of the relevance to your own predicament. Monet. Ooh, King salmon does sound nice. Ooh, creamy salmon pasta, too. Rare roast beef, too. Oh, that all sounds so good. But I will take money. And never eat food. I can still talk to people. Good. Corporeal and incorporeal ether. I confess I've never had cause to make the distinction. You and me both. If they do say what I think they said, might there really be a way to help Helric and the others, and help ourselves in the process? That is pretty much exactly what they said, yes. Belug is ready to speak of the metaphysical. Lovely. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the Royal Court of Verbird, and that my soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. And now you have a chance to redeem yourself. That I do, a comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand. Finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility, but now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you are about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it is all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters on finest of clays, as well as the Fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Elfino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they will be willing to help us. Or I could just ask Fae'ul. Fine, we'll pay a visit to Ilmeg. Though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the new Mo of Plaeni. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, just get us over this bit, shall we? What am I going to do? Clay then? Yep. There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Sure. I will find clay. What do I need to do? Speak with Belug. Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Who would be better for clay? The miner's mine. Maybe the scavengers. Scavengers, you say? Well, they may know the lie of the land, but I dare say they are more interested in trinkets and baubles hiding in the earth than the earth itself. Now miners, on the other hand... Oh, damn, I chose the wrong thing. What's that? You know the miners of Twine? Perfect. Speak with them and you should have no trouble procuring what we need. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there's aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. Okay, sure, I'll go to the mine. Mine. Aetheryte and Twine. I suppose the miners are mining for clay. you guys. Sometimes I wish we'd never got that trolley running again. Now Jake wants more of the bloody things and refuses to shut up about it. I can't stop thinking about that giant telos we built. Can you imagine what it could do with a matching trolley? It feels like a waste not to build one. Lorelei, well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. You've just this moment finished repairing the telos and trolley you took to Nabatharang. The trolley was no trouble, but the telos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai knows. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant telos to work. Like a giant trolley! But Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Lorelei here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I need clay. Give me clay. I see, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Oh yeah, we need to build a familiar with it, I guess. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biran mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than look there. Thank you. Where is this? Oh, well, I can fly. This is fine. Bye. And the coyotes shouldn't really do anything to me. Unless they're very persistent coyotes. Yes, you probably will be. Nice. More shiny spots. No, leaving the area. Leaving the area again. Let's just do a bit of flying. Oh, it was just right there. Okay, more clay. And more clay. And a coyote. Hello. Bye. And back we go. Oh, we need to go to Belug. We can just teleport there. That's Monsuk. Hey, let's talk to you first. That had better be the only thing we need from the pixies. If I have to endure one more prank, so help me the gods. Pixies were constantly confusing me with Alizé. In jest, I assume. I mean, it's not as if we look that much alike. We don't look that much alike, do we? You look pretty alike. Twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the Pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. They do enjoy people bushes. Have the clay, I take it? Pristine clay, a finely grained soil material found in Amarang. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing a necessary incantation. Belug, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Alec and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance that spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Maybe you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Northrend more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Lorelei? Most definitely. She is the best woman for the job. I'll give it my all, for Alric, for Tesleen. Oh, Tesleen. Then we all have one of mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Mother, I...
Mother, I... Oh, Alize, probably. But the 12! Though it was only for a moment he spoke. There may yet be hope for these people. The girl's resolve is quite impressive. One might almost think she drew strength from another. How is he, Belug? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. It's so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic mask of you and the Invoker, what you may have not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to procure the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via aura sight. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Belug said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save for in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use this treatment. Oh, yay! Kaboo! Exactly! His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-spected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Kaboo fellow of whom you speak? I see, his condition does sound similar. Yet there's much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that it is delicate work we do here, work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with the treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Beilug and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then. Finally, I found you. Who are you? Some guy. Oh, you. Not some guy. Kaishia, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Bake Luke. Sorry for bothering you and all, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake. Oh no, not the future of Yulmore. Yeah, I'm just gonna talk to you. More food! Ooh, pixie berry tea. Kashir is anxious to see you and Alphino back to Yulmore. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? Okay. The future of Yulmore is at stake, is it? Well, do for them what you can, but keep an eye on Alphino, would you? See to it he doesn't involve himself more than is necessary. Sure, sure. Going to Yulmore. There's Alphino over there. It was the folks over at Crystarium that told me you'd be down at Journey's Head, and lucky for me you still were, running around after people's tiring work. I'm sure it is. Well, not here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staying off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Yes, yes. Oh, hello, there you are. Julia.
heavens, you're here!
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Golg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
I'm going to get some tea and fruit. I can let this. Come on. Move on.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well, no one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I don't think he would flee.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
Yes,
Wherever
yes.
he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Nope. On it. No, he almost nothing like I thought it'd be. And somehow I can't picture going anywhere else. The Chai is a part of it, I suppose. They've been good to me. I only wish there was something more I could do to help them. Julia is gone. I can just accept the next quest. For all his comforting words, Alfino is plainly troubled by Master Chai's sudden disappearance. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. Even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. I should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Okay. No one? Master Chai? Why yes, I spoke with him recently. Though I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Yulmo's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Forthry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors would do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore. It seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Your exchange with Moen has taught you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Where am I going now? Okay, going down. How down? Who knows? Even downer. I should have teleported. If I just had read the quest thing, I would have known. I should have teleported. But oh well. Hi Conan. What do you know? Looking for Master Chai, are you? Something amiss? When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after a confrontation with Lord Forthry, and finding General Regit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts and Gate Town. You have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Colusia as well. And I for one would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Your exchange with Conan has taught you about the perilous state of Yulmore's defenses. I mean, does it really super need defenses, though? What are we defending against? We need to go this way. Is there a need right nearby? Not nearby enough. You can just do this. What's this quest? Academia and Needle. I don't know what that means. Hadn't bet. I recall a man fit in that description. I'll speak with the poor buggers lately coming from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts. You can be sure we gave him an earful. Like food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and there's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself. Something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ears chewed at about the derelicts. I asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gatetown when last I saw him. Your exchange with Heathenbet has taught you about the poor living conditions of Colusia's downtrodden. Oh, another feature quest. Okay. And back we go. To speak with Alphino. Now I need to go through these buildings probably. Can we go up here? Maybe not. There you are. Any luck? I got nowhere myself, but it sounds like Alphino might have. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? I hastily read a note which reads, Boutique of Splendors willing to work with Master Chai to rebuild businesses. A hastily written note which reads, Yulmo's army willing to hire recruits from the derelicts in Gatetown. A hastily written note which reads, Colusians seeking work, Jainus offering employment. Interesting. You apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmo, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmo, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? Indeed. Didn't take long for folks to start moaning after 4-3 left. Now everyone in Yulmo's got something to complain about. Wouldn't want to be in Master Chai's shoes, having to keep that lot happy. More food. Oh, cheesecake. Suikertocht. With furrowed brow, Alphino carefully considers where to best to look next. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmo but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that having consulted with those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Lorelei, if you would go and make inquiries in Right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gatetown I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we're finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Let's go to Right. Oh, Right didn't have it. Right did everything. I was looking at the wrong place. Who do we talk to? Someone over here. Oh, there you are. Hastelot. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. Wanted to talk about relations between Right and Yulmo, rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And 4-3 thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sinews came. Such things are hard to forgive. But 4-3's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmor in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Chinese, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. What he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after, and that was that. And I need to speak with Elfino, probably a top rung, which doesn't have a crystal. Be the right thing. So you fly, up there. I eat more melon. Come on, yes! Oh, no, I'm too high. Turns out Master Chai was over in Gate Town too. We spoke to a few of the residents apparently. They told me they'd never seen a posh bloke look so miserable. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? Been everywhere, that man. I see. Kaishir and I clean punch the same. He seemed determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Clusia. The only likely place he is left to go being Amity. Come, if you're quick, we may yet catch up with him. Let's fly then. Hey, there you are. Hello. Hola, Alfino, Kaishir, what are you doing here? Oh no. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return to you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in her chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? You were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Clusia, that much is true, but I'm by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans. A man whose counsel may yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us, and we do believe in you, Master Chai. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmor. But that seems gone now, but like a bubble, or a boil more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alfino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days and days, but you've been running up and down, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gulg, didn't you? How hard could Meiring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help, properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he is here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Fae'ret's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him, here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on the reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristel then. I recall you made a rather favourable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Makes sense. Tristel? I reckon Yulmore could learn a thing or two from Amity about standing on its own 2 feet. Then again, so could I. According to Master Chai, this Rendon fellow occupied a position of considerable influence in the Yulmoran leadership, which begs the question, why did he choose to leave? Because the city became worse? I realized it was me who suggested speaking with Tristel, but who's to say he will be any more receptive than Rendon? Why should any of them give me the time of day? Bah, that's no way to think, ignore me. Will do. Greetings, friend, and to you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask of Rendon. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Fae'ret gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together. And that is still my wish, but given how abominably you were mistreated here, I will quite understand if you chose not to help. Why not, Master Chai? I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Fae'ret's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him that Yulmore has the resolve to change. Resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go. And I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Thank you, Tristel. That's not what I wanted. Too many quest markers. Why am I going so slow? Weird. Hello there.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable, yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Sweet. Come on, people. Tell you what. It remains to be seen if his words will translate into deeds, but I shall endeavor to keep an open mind. Imagine it, a Yulmore that even a bloke like me could help to build. People cannot be brought together on the strength of high ideals alone. This I know from painful experience. Renan was right to demand proof of Master Chai's commitment. Yeah. Right then, is there any particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah yes, meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chai News. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Randon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Telos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Telos, but Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Telos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm certain that we can acquire what we need in no time at all. We built a giant thing over there. We can build some small Telos. Oh, Sachertochter. Lemon curd Sachertochter sounds even better. Oh, I kind of want this. A rich cake of indulgent chocolate accented with the perfect amount of tart lemon curd. You know what, sure. I will take it. Yum yum, Sachertochter. And on to the next quest. And people load in. You had a hand in constructing giant Telos to the north, did you not? When the Yulmore volunteers began arriving, I hid myself away, lest I be recognized. Thus depriving myself of what I am reliably informed was a once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. Bugger. Yeah, you know, that thing. our work. But Renan Geezer doesn't seem so bad. What was Master Chai worried about? He's got to give himself a bit more credit. He really does. Do you see it? There's a fire in Master Chai's eye that was not there when we first met. A fire we best keep kindled if we wish to see Yulmar change for the better. Chainu's look of steely determination is only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. Renan is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have, which if I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Clusia. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at Top Hong. Come with me. Where are we going? Oh yeah, Top Hong. Okay. Defective Talos. There are sure a lot of them. And there you are. So he is an authority on Talos, is he? What other surprises could he be hiding, I wonder? What indeed? How do you catch a Talos then? Dig a hole and lure it in? It is one thing to repair an immobile Talos, as your Urianger did, but quite another to catch one, surely. Does this not sound a trifle dangerous? It'll be fine. Ah, the old memory hasn't let me down. What was that? This jet contains canisters filled with a dashingly potent insulating powder, capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. You nearly get within throwing distance of one and let it fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious! An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal out of you. That's as may be, Kaishir, but Renan not task me to solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Hear, hear. And the other thing is true as well. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labor. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says. These lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask for you to use my spyglass to look for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I'll also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos, understood? Sure thing. Good. Then let's be off to the quick way, to the North Gate, and see if we can't find suitable vantage point for you. Oh, well, here we are already. Oh, and then it's here too. There's little point in us both shouting instructions. Keep him safe, Lorelei. Come on. When first he arrived, I could barely hear him over the knocking of his knees. And now this. I'm not sure what's gotten into him, but whatever it is, I like it. Alright, nothing to worry about. Just a simple matter of sneaking up on the Talos while avoiding the slavering, bloodthirsty beast lurking behind every rock. Child's play. Whenever you're ready, let's begin. Either Master Chai is off his nuts, or this means more to him than he's ever been letting on. Keep a lookout for danger and alert Chai news when it is safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out. Point to the spyglass at Chai news and give him the signal to sneak near the Talos with left click. Okay, that was easy enough. I did it! I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Sorry. Oh no. My bad. It turned around. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. Well, let's try this again. I'm sorry. I was looking at Discord. Yeah. I know. It'll happen. There we go. Things are turned away. No. Is this his back turned around? Oh, can't do it now. Now they're looking. Go away, please. Okay, this is... Okay. Good. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. Oh yeah. You may leave the next one to me, Lorelei. Haha, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. Well done, good man. Nice. It would seem I misjudged Master Chai. There may yet be hope for Yulmore. Our friend returned with nary a scratch. Well done. Well, sure. Blimey, thought my heart was going to stop for a moment there. Make that a couple of moments. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. That's most of our plans. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, displaying your time at Daedalus Stonework has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant to the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. No, apparently I didn't click properly. When the people behold these telos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? Most definitely. We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the telos and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
You're standing there quite relaxed. Okay, you called one guard? Okay, there are more now.
All of you!
I love her so much.
Is that... Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Nearest I can't!
Oh, oh dear.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Oh.
Please!
The chais are the best. In a bit. I dare say the future of Yulmar has never looked brighter. Sorry, it wasn't much help. Still, seeing Master Chai go after those Talos was something, eh? Inspiring stuff. Thank you again for finding my husband. I confess, I was not expecting your return to be quite so grand. That, my dear sweet man, is going to make us a most wonderful mayor. I just know it. I'm sure he is. I'm fine. I just need a moment. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. Or live through. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. I can't see them. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all, so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. There's no time to lose. We must begin making preparations for the inaugural address. Once Master Chai has got his breath, of course. Do you say something different now? No? Okay. Okay. So you can just move on. Moving forward. Pain and pleasure. Orchestral on roll. Despite the butterflies in his stomach, Chai News is prepared to address the masses. No need to fret, Lorelei. I've never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word amongst the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kaishir, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gaytown and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the entry to Vorthri's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend. Assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Count Lift will show you up. Will do. I would love to see you address the people. Hey, Kaishir. Don't worry, I'll make sure everyone's there for Master Chai's big speech. I can't speak myself. So get yourself down to the Emergent. Go on. Oh, I can fly here. Yulmore. Oh. thought, oh well. Where's this Chaden then? Is he on the top floor? Possibly. Then I should have just teleported. Oh well. Yep. Up there. Chaden! Ah yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, miss. Ah, thank you.
Go on, dear.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? "'Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, There can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
That was lovely. That was an excellent speech. Oh my, so many people. Seeing everyone come together like that, it was beautiful, that was. Now our work can begin in earnest. I very much look forward to seeing this Yulmore for the people. Wasn't he simply wonderful? Seeing him take charge of the room as he did, oh, it reminds me why I fell for him in the first place. The City of Final Pleasures, they used to call this place, back when the world was ending. But now I hope it will become the City of New Endeavors. I hope so too. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stir them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all this, it is that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road they have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to heroism in the very stone upon which this city stands. Oop, I still have the thing on. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, if you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. It will remain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? How is you? Yes, of course. Hat in bed? Aye, that's me. I like your speech. But the folks outside these walls don't even have enough food to last until tomorrow. And more who are counting their crumbs. If you plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. And I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Lorelei. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know we've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmar's future was secured. But it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. With Master Chai at the helm, if only for the interim, I feel like I can bid farewell to Yulmore and return to the source. Return to the store? With no regrets. So Alphina's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming on living here with my friends, in paradise. The paradise is gone, but something's better taken its place, and I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Just a matter of taking our first step. Still not quite sure how I'll do my part for Yulmore, but I'll think of something. Whatever. Alphina wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Yulmore. Except not click over here. Truly, to see Kaishir thus inspired by her action is inspiring in itself. Yet however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. May her Beilug's study have borne fruit in our absence. To the Crystarium! And this is the last quest I'll do. Aside from the unlocking Bozja quest. Because this should be the end of 5.1. And the quest that is prerequisite to unlocking Bozja. Which I intended to do today. Also, it's already almost 5 PM and I do have other things to do today. Whatever, I'm there now. Yes, I have business with the Crystal Exarch. Hello, everyone. Sorry from Alizé. It would seem Alizé has yet to return from the inn at Journey's Head. I do hope she doesn't overtire herself. She probably will. In the course of preparing more oversight, we made a significant discovery. We thought it best to wait for your return before sharing our findings. My congratulations, Lorelei. Glad tidings from Yulmore did precede thy coming. I will see that Tancred and Reen hear of these momentous events, that they too might take joy in that which thou hast helped to bring about. I take it you are ready to resume our work? I am. Welcome back. We are given to understand the new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote and, after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you'll see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the right oversight? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that white oversight was ill-suited for our purposes. But Orianger, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beilug's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which should, we did be later to realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as oversight doth require. Thus the shedding of these fleshy simulacra, and the surfeit of ether which comprises them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to challenge your minds into the other side instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution, not situation. When our discussions returned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Lorelei, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Unai? I speak of the royal eye of the elegant imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient elegants. It is by this gift that I am able to control the crystal tower. Yeah? If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the elegants were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like onto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation. We will follow it wheresoever it leads. Good plan. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Lorelei return to the source and inform Kyle and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings onto Tancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do so. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Tataru, would you? Won't you? I would. With the benefit of our combined knowledge, and the aid of the first leading authority on soulcraft, we must surely be able to find a solution. Surely. Surely. Mark my words, Lorelei, we will unlock the secrets of the Elegant Eye, and see the others returned home. There was a time when I thought these eyes a curse, you know. But for what they have enabled me to do, and what they may yet make possible, I see now they are a blessing. Good for you. I pray the link to their bodies in your world will endure a while longer. Should it fail, our efforts will be for naught. Indeed. Belug insists we resume our work forthwith, but I grow wary at the thought. What I would not give for a cup of tea, and perhaps a vanilla tart. I do have tea on me I could give you, but trading with NPCs is not possible. I'm sorry. Well, off to Mordona I go. If I could click the teleport button instead of dragging it. Okay. This way we must go. Oh hey, you've got new stuff. Of course you do. Wait, what new stuff do you have? Song of Steam Steel, different. Oh, is this Stormblood stuff? Oh, Heavensward stuff, probably. I did Alexander. Might be Alexander things. Well, we'll check that out later at some point in the future. Lorelei, you're back! How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Carol will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just turning to the others, their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Upon speaking with Totaro, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yes. And if this is voiced, I'm going to mute myself and go to the bathroom real quick.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Excellent.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back. And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baleshar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvus. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
I return. I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. What good it will do? Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination! Whatever he is, Lorelei was barely a match for him, if we stay here much longer. Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. Your radiance, no! Was even the most meddling of sport to be spoiled? Both conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Ah! Is Julia going to be important? She has a name. Now. Oh, Anya asked, oh, your radiance! The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Okay, come on. Oh, a duty. Sure, why not? I haven't seen it. Okay, that resource HP. This is a jump. Oh, come on! Oh no. I should have saved my stuff. I dive. I can dive this one. Oh, everyone is here. Oh well. Oh no. Oh, there they are. Oh, I should probably heal myself a bit. What's this button? Oh, bar. Okay. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. Jump. Where do I go? Do I go this way? Oh, I better go this way. Running. What's this way? Oh, I need to go this way. Connecting corridor. Principal dynamics. Oh, not encountering much for now. It's good. Oh, probably going to encounter something now. Oh well, someone's been busy. Oh hey. Oh no. Wallace Health Prototype Arch Ultima. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. Excuse me, what? Do I have new things I can do? I certainly do. Okay. What's this? Enemies near. Star diver, sure. Okay, so this is my normal thing. Absorbing has HP. Good. Delivers an attack with potency of 6 on all nearby enemies as well as enemies. Yeah. This does not share decost time with any other actions. That's also nice. Delivers an attack with a potency of 500 damage over time. So I need to open with that, and then I need to do. Okay, I guess. Well, I need to open with this, I guess. It is mostly going to take some time, I think. Oh, I thought I did the thing. Oh. Oh no, ow. Jeez. Ah, there we go. I was wondering when I could press that button.
Taste my lance.
Guardians and a Machina. Now, where are you guys? Hey.
Are you all right?
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time.
Oh, sorry. Oh no.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and our shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Already did. But I'll try not to.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Okay. Oh no. Shit, Carol's here. Oh well, he must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beglug, apparently, can't manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Yes. Okay, I will accept the next quest. No, apparently not. I will not accept the next quest. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Traitors, you would deny Lord Nerva the throne? Ah! Onward! Before this is done, victory shall be ours! Boing, boing, boing. Do you think I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse? That hue, your soul is. Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first. Hopefully things are going somewhat better. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks and they're looking for labourers. There's talk of resettling some of the old, abandoned villages too. Even laying on free tallows to help anyone willing to make the move. Free tallows? Ha, we'd best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Who are you? Hope. Oh. Okay. Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Okay. Hey, Albert. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Interesting. Lorelei, might I ask a favor of you? I'm not normally one to pry, but Philamen has been oddly distracted ever since you came back to tell us of your travels in the first. Would you go and see if she's alright? I might. Kyle is glad of your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Like I said, I will accept this quest and then unlock Bozja, since 5.1 is over now. And then I will end the stream, because it's late enough. Lorelei, my, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. You mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Oh, no. You, Maxima. Ah, Lorelei, it has been far too long, my friend. I have no idea what your voice was like. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Gallian ambassador, I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah yes, I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald. But never mind that, you said you had urgent news. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Gallian forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there that we have welcomed the most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Science attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of the city-states as a comrade, I see no reason to burden a single scion with all this. Yes, of course, then we must make for the Alamegan quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Sure. I thought you wanted me to speak to Philamen. I would like to speak with Philamen. Do you have something new to say? You needn't concern yourself with affairs here in Eorzea. The situation at the Gimlet Dark is well in hand thanks to the Alliance, and our efforts in containing potential primal threats have proven more than effective. That's lovely. I confess there is not a great deal I can do myself, but I am no less determined to do my part, which is why I have focused on my efforts on recruiting others to join our cause. That's good. Oh, Tatari, you are here. Don't worry about the others. I'll keep an eye on them while you and Kyle are away. Is anyone here? No? Femi is of course here. Oh, Coltonay is here. Mrs. Kyle has apprised us of the Archon's present and unexpected situation. You may rest assured we will support her in any way we can to keep their bodies safe. Oh, you did already say this, I think. With Riel now out in the field, I was asked to return to make up for his absence. Alas, Hori and the others were unable to accompany me. Aw. Do like Hori and the others. Okay, Bozja. Where do I need to go? Yeah. Okay, vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty is done. My eagle's nest, apparently. I need to go to Gangos, wherever that is. The region on the southeastern shore of Ilzabad. Why would I know how to be there? Yes? Oh, come on! There's more quests to do to unlock this? Okay, hail to the queen. Uh-huh. Okay, I suppose I need to go to Kugane. Nonsense. Nope. Hail to the queen. Let's hope this can be done quickly. Judging by the look of relief on Caitlin's face, you have saved him a great deal of time. My lady, what auspicious timing. I intended to send a missive to the Rising Stones, but it seems that is no longer necessary. Master Hancock wishes to speak with you regarding a matter of grave import. I can but imagine what other duties yet demand your attention. Still, he would request you meet him at Ruby's Bazaar at your earliest convenience. I will do that. Sure. I could have just walked probably, but I don't care. Hello, I'm here. Greetings on the mountain. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices? I will. Hey, Hancock. And so she returns at last. From what the Tao has told me, you've come rather a long way, to put it mildly. And while the Scions remained locked in slumber, she sought aid from all corners of the realm. In fact, it was I whom she first turned when searching for a champion to assist her in her absence. Though as you have no doubt surmised, I did not call you here to discuss such matters. I have received word from Lord Hien that the Bozjan resistance, our comrades in the Eastern Alliance, seek the aid of distinguished heroes in their fight against the Empire, and naturally, your name immediately sprang to mind. The Bozjan resistance, you say? Indeed, from a small nation found in the southern reaches of Ilzabad to the west of Dalmasca. They were no doubt among the very first to fall to the Empire. Yet it would seem their hearts have yet to give way to despair, and with the Empire now in disarray, they would seize the opportunity to fight back. If you would know the details in full, I think it best you speak with Lord Hien. His endless list of commitments makes him a hard man to find, however, so perhaps you can have one of his attendants at the House of the Fierce track him down for you. Okay, sure. House of the Fierce and Yansha. Bye. Where do we go? Over here somewhere. Oh, there you are. Hello. Greetings, my lady. Lord Hian has been expecting you. When word reached us from the Bozjan resistance, Lord Hian knew at once there was but one woman to whom he could turn. He left to the coattails not long ago. The view of Doma Castle helps to calm his mind. This way, if you please. This way where? Well, this is not the way. Come on now. Isn't there an opening up? Yeah. Here we go. Let's hope this is quick. I want to eat soon. Hello, you. Are you? There you are. This way, atop the broken bridge. He will be most glad of you for your arrival. No, you agree too. Such silence. There we go. Do you remember when first we shared this a view of this castle together? Still under the Guardians' control, perhaps, yet for all their wickedness. Perhaps, yet for all their wickedness, its beauty would not be so easily sullied. It is good to see you, my friend. You must forgive me forgive me for foregoing pleasantries, but our guest here is in dire need of your help. Marsak of the Bozjan resistance. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. As you have no doubt already heard from Lord here, my people seek to reclaim our homeland from the Empire. Under his auspices, then that of the Eorzean Alliance, we aim to do just that. However, we recently received word that the 4th Imperial Legion has been making plans of their own. It has long held the provinces of Naksha, Dalmasca and Bozja in an iron grip, using its Dalmascan headquarters to house the bulk of its forces. Until recently, that is. They appear to be diverting resources and manpower to their forces stationed in Bozja. In fact, 3 battalions are en route as we speak. We thought perhaps to strike before they can fully assemble, but the Bozjan resistance lacks the means to drive them off on its own. Aid from the Dalmascan resistance regroups may have sufficed. Sadly, even Fran of Lantisteers has been unable to bring an end to the infighting. All hope is not lost, however, for Lord Ian has made a most intriguing proposal. An idea not my own, I must confess. We have an old friend Kosetsu to thank. As the Empire tightened its grip on Doma, our people were at a crossroads. Would they lay down and surrender, or stand up and fight? You sought me out, that I could become the spark that lit the fire of rebellion. The same must be done for the Bozjans. They require a standard under which they can rally, a symbol of hope to steel them for what is to come. Lacking a living figurehead such as Lord Hian, my comrades and I looked to our nation's past for inspiration. There we found the answer we sought, Gunhilder's blades. They were the elite guard of Queen Gunhilder, possessed of weapons blessed by the gods. Their exploits would become legend after defending our peoples against the Alligans in the Third Astral Era. The strength of their steel was matched only by their dedication to the Queen. Should one lose their life in their service, their holy blade was then passed on to a successor. In time, their title would lend itself to the most renowned of their weaponry, the Gunblade. But in truth, each member of her guard was a master of a unique weapon. Though these sacred relics have been lost to time, I would see them forged anew. Armed thus, our people would know no fear, and drive back our oppressors, just as Queen Gunhildr did the Alligans. An immensely lofty and otherwise unattainable goal for one such as I, which is why I have travelled far and wide in search of great minds and greater heroes who might lend us their aid. We would be honored to have one of your renown at our side. We value the Bozjan's commitment to the cause, and I would see their plans come to fruition. Unfortunately, duty demands that I remain here. I could not in good conscience leave knowing the Empire threatens the border to El Amigo. Should you choose to accompany him to Bozja, might I ask you also act as a representative of the Eastern Alliance in my stead? Leave it to me. Sure, I'll do it. Ow. Thank you, my friend. If there's aught else you require of the Eastern Alliance, you need only ask. Safe travels to you both. Sure, whatever. An airship to our base has been prepared for us at the Enclave's dock. I hope to see you there soon. Sure thing. Path to the past. And I can get stuff. Ooh, 8. Mastek is ready to depart. When you have finished your preparations, meet me at the dock and we can be on our way. Sure, sure. How best to go? This way. Almost there. Oh, at the Domin Enclave. I could have teleported there. Man. Oh well. Our destination is Gangos, the Resistance present base of operations. To ensure we remain unnoticed by the Empire, the ship is one of the few permitted to travel twixt Doma and the other provinces. Should you have need to travel to Gangos in the future, I ask to come here to do so. Or I could get an eat right there. Coming aboard, miss? Yeah, sure, why not? That we should play host to the liberator of Doma and Alamigo herself. I did not think you could be persuaded to help us. You have an amazing mustache thing. But Saljan, leader of the Bozjan resistance. Not the best choice for the job, if I'm to be frank, but I will bear the title all the same. Sure you are. You have a magnificent mustache. Good sign of a leader. Bloody hells, man. You wouldn't inspire much confidence speaking like that. Oh, it's you. Haha, you're quite right, Master Geralt. While you're here, won't you come and welcome our guests? Oh, what the seven hells are you doing here? I could ask the same of you. You're Olya's greatest hero and our finest blacksmith. With the two of you here, our plan is sure to succeed. Would that Queen Gunhildr were here to witness it. Yep, this is definitely a relic thing. Oi, Lorelei, just between us. I'm only here to pay off me debts to that black-hearted snake, Rowena. She's been selling supplies to the Resistance, and they happened to mention they were in need of a smithy. So she went and told him I'm the greatest bleeding smithy in the realm, which skills that it put Birregott himself to shame. Can't really say I'm even half of what she claimed, but I'll do me damnedest. They're happy to ply me with good grub and even better booze, so play along, will you? Okay. Just let me finish this quest, please. Now that you're both here, I believe it is our time for our plans to be made clear. Messija? Yes, of course. Our goal is to reforge the weapons wielded by Gunhildr's blades. Simple in principle, less so in execution. The weapons themselves, and most of the text denoting the future of Her Majesty and the God, were lost to the devastation of the Fourth Umbral Calamity. That said, we have managed to obtain certain pieces of information, and coupled with Master Geralt's knowledge and expertise, we have made great strides in reproducing these vaunted Blades of Eld. We've worked out the manner of weapons they wielded, their shapes and weight, even the materials needed for the forge, but we've learned bugger all about what gives them spirit. It is said Queen Gunhildr etched a holy inscription into each blade, thus granting them the power of the gods. Unfortunately, no records of any such engravings remain, but there is still hope. Though not but pale imitations, there once existed replicas which may very well have borne these inscriptions. Alas, they were lost when Bozja's citadel fell. Do you know of the Bozja incident? It sounds vaguely familiar. A bitter chapter in our history, for it would mark the end of Bozja as we knew it. 15 summers passed, the Guardians were conducting experiments, seeking a means to make contact with their lesser moon, Dalamud. They believed the satellite to be possessed of immense power, and the lunar transmitter was erected in the hopes of harnessing it. But when the transmitter was activated and the signal sent, Dalamud responded with an immense blast of raw energy. The destruction rod defied reckoning. The citadel, the relics of Queen Gunhildr's kingdom, naught was left but smoke and ash. Hope ain't lost yet though. The citadel's been wiped off the bloody map, but there's still a way for us to find those inscriptions, or so I've been told. An explanation best left to one far more knowledgeable than I. Please, no more explanation. I don't care enough. I just want to unlock this thing. I do love explanation though. Oh, you're pretty cute. It is good to see you again, Lorelei, though I had hoped to accomplish more before your arrival. I'm sure your help will be as invaluable now as it was aboard the Prima Vista. You are far too kind. If not for your heroism, Ramza and Alma would have... Oh no, don't cry. From the onset of our endeavor, it was abundantly clear that one versed in etherology would be essential. We relayed this to the Alliance. We then introduced us to Mikoto. She is said to be one of the most brilliant minds among the students of Baldesion. And yet it is with my ineptitude that demands of your presence here. I was all but certain that Geralt and I alone would suffice in this. Alas. The matter she speaks of concerns a long-forgotten practice of the holy men who once inhabited these lands. Utilizing uniquely aspected crystals, these seers were able to provide succor for those with ailments of the mind. They possess the ability to shape their very memories, removing those deemed harmful and replacing them, that the patient may find some semblance of peace. I too dismissed the notions that such practices could exist. That is until a recent excavation unearthed the compelling evidence of their work. The crystals we believed were used in their healing. Unfortunately, we were unable to discern how they are meant to be used. It was at this juncture that we petitioned for Mikoto's assistance. Alas, made any progress? My initial analysis suggests the crystals were artificially created at some point in the distant past. The materials used suggest they were most likely produced by the ancestral people of this area. What's more, their ethereal signature is strikingly similar to the oscillatory activity of brainwaves, which, when made to resonate with the distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations of an individual's... I've done it again, haven't I? I think a simpler approach is in order. Every living being is comprised of corporeal ether of the flesh, incorporeal ether of the soul, and the ethereal residue of their memories. Were one to be possessed of only corporeal ether, they would be but a walking corpse. Conversely, entities comprised of only incorporeal ether are referred to in layman's terms as ghosts. In either case, they may also retain some of their residual memories. Aye, zombies and ghosts, I follow. These crystals are able to isolate and resonate with the ethereal signature of memories. This allowed the seers to probe the minds of their patients. That's all well and good, lass, but what if their mind ain't what it used to be? Or they was too deep in the cups to remember what you're looking for? An excellent question, Master Geralt. We are all possessed with two types of memory, explicit and implicit. As the name suggests, explicit memories refer to an active remembrance of previous experiences, while implicit memories are acquired and stored passively. For example, when making a new acquaintance, their appearance will become part of your explicit memory, allowing you to recall that information. Should a great deal of time pass without meeting, however, such recollection can prove difficult. Yet in that moment your mind also takes record of the sounds and smells of the location, the temperature and so on. Perhaps a demonstration would better explain this phenomenon. Don't we need some sort of spell? Thankfully, that will not be necessary. When I was first told of the seers and the practices, I was immediately reminded of your ability to peer into the past. I believe these people were blessed with a similar gift, and it is for that reason they were chosen to serve as seers. Though I am too unpossessed of the echo, I lack the ability to peer into the past as you do, and thus have been unable to wield the power of these crystals. That's why we called you here. Until now I could do naught but posit theories. With your help, however, I may now put them to the proof. And you, Master Geralt, shall be my first test subject. Bleh. Poor Geralt. Well, I would like to recall the last time you experienced the echo. Concentrate on that feeling. Master Geralt, I need you to recall a memory of the past. It may be anything you like. You better not go poking around in there, digging up something unsavory like you hear, lass. Please, Master Geralt, focus. Bright light, very bright. Oh, hey. This is most unexpected. For reasons I cannot yet explain, it appears the echo has allowed me to accompany you into this memory. You're a skilled smith, Geralt, there is no denying that, but you hold money about as well as your liquor. Well, what bloody good is money if you can't spend it? A man has to live a little, Rowena. Aye, and it wouldn't hurt for a man to use his head neither. With all that talent of yours, I reckon you could have amassed a small fortune by now. Could have been you sitting at a syndicate instead of Godbird. As if I'd ever want to be anything like that doddering old half-dressed. Didn't realize my memory was so sharp. As you can see, implicit memory is surprisingly comprehensive. From the clear skies and ocean waves down to the exact word of your conversation, everything appears to have been perfectly preserved. You weren't listening to that, were you? Every time someone gives you good advice, you turn around and do the complete sudden opposite. I used to like that rebellion streak of yours, but now I see you're just a bloody idiot. Honestly, I don't know what I ever saw in you. Whatever it is you think you saw, I've changed since then. You haven't either. Still as beautiful as the day we met. Well, hold on a minute. They never said anything like that. I swear me last mug of ale. Implicit memories, while quite comprehensive, are not always true to fact. In the case of painful or otherwise undesirable experiences, they can be obfuscated to protect oneself from hard truths. Our perception of reality can also distort them as well, even when first committed to the mind. Then, as time passes, such distortions can grow. Happy memories become more joyous, sad ones all the more bitter. Explicit memory is particularly sensitive to such misrepresentations of events, for man is wont to remember what is most convenient for his worldview. That is why we seek the implicit, for there we are most like to find the truth. Oh. Truth? Rowena and me were only here a week ago. Don't tell me my memory's that bleeding unreliable. A self-imposed delusion, perhaps. As I said before, the mind has ways of concealing painful memories. Bright light again. Gods. Yeah, I ain't feeling so well, if you'll excuse me. As you can see, these crystals allow us to choose specific points in a person's past to observe at will. Unlike the echo, however, what we see will not always be as it really was. Yet there still remains the matter of finding one who has seen replica weapons and their inscriptions. At this present juncture, we might as well be looking for a ghost. After the Garlean invasion of Bozja, it was all but cut off from the world. None were allowed in or out, meaning all of its residents, and likely any who may have glimpsed weapons, died when the citadel was destroyed. What about soldiers stationed there who were away at the time of the incident? Bah, even if we were able to find them, I doubt they could be persuaded to cooperate. No, please, Lord Ferris, no. You saw it too. My visions, they are not what has come to pass, but what is yet to be. Could it be the crystal allowed us to share my vision as well? Mikoto, Lorelei, are you two alright? She's not a cat. Sid Garland, son of the monster behind the Meteor Project. Come to think of it, Yugiri mentioned that Toma and the Eorzean Alliance have been receiving support from Garland Ironworks. I thought that the company should use such a moniker here, mere happenstance, but you mean to say Sid Garland owns the company? The son of Midas non Garland. Why can't I pronounce his name? Garland lives. He must be summoned at once. If he was at the Citadel prior to its destruction, it is quite possible he may have seen the replicas. Fate is indeed a cruel mistress, pinning her hopes on a Garlean, cat of the bastard Midas no less. Is there truly no other way? But Seljan, please! Very well. I only hope our fallen comrades can forgive us. When will this quest end? Please! I just want to unlock Bozja. Please, bring us this Sid garland. For the people of Bozja, for all of Ilzabard. Yes, whatever. I just want to unlock Bozja. No, it's not over. I'm just going to talk to you. I need to talk to all the other people. I do not imagine he sympathizes with our plight, but from what I gather, he has no love for the Empire either. If that will suffice in persuading him to aid us, then so be it. I hear there are engineers stationed at Ralgar's Reach. Perhaps you can begin your search for Garland there. Fine. Oh no, I didn't. That was probably neat right there. Say, aren't you Lorelei, saver of Bozja, liberator of Alamigo, so on and so forth? My name is Lilja, newest recruit to the Ironworks. What can I do for you? I think I've seen you before. The chief? Too busy by half, according to Jesse. Between you and me, though, I think it's a load of... Oh, do go on. A load of what? I was saying a load of... Off your shoulder it must be, knowing the chief is back from whatever he was doing. Speaking of whom, Lorelei said she wanted to speak with him about... What was it again? God damn it, Lilja. You might hear better than most, but you're a terrible listener. Would you mind starting again from the beginning? I see. Well, you just missed him. Serious walls due for maintenance, and he had a mind to oversee it personally. That said, any matters concerning you are top priority. I'll see if I can reach him. Wonderful. I take this as an average day for you. Must be hard, always having to put on a brave face as you're thrust into danger. People talking you this way and that, like some kind of errand girl. It's a living. Not that we don't appreciate what you do for us. Goodness knows I do. In fact, well, you see, I'm something of a fan. I know the Ironworks worked with you on occasion, but I didn't think I'd have the chance to meet you in person. Can I shake your hand? Of course you can. Lilja! Liljat, by the way. I know Viera names. I literally have a J in my name. Sid being back took a load off my shoulders, not yours. Don't you have work to do? Oh, right, work. Duty calls, but hopefully we'll meet again soon. I hope so too. Bye-bye. Chief says he'll meet you at the Doman Enclave. Oh, that's good. Not the most convenient of locations, but it'll have to do, I'm afraid. I need to go there anyway, because I didn't take the Aetheryte. One more thing. Bozja incident is something of a sore spot to the chief. Even if it was an accident, most people outside of the Empire remembered it as a massacre. chief tried to put a stop to his father's experiment, but his pleas fell on deaf ears. Even now he still blames himself for it all. I should have tried harder, he'd say. I could have saved him. I could have saved all of them. All that genius, and the man can't find a way to forgive himself. So if you're aiming to go digging through his past, be careful. I dread to think what demons he's got locked away in the brain of his. Yeah, sure, I can do it. I've dealt with demons. Oh, hey, Lilia. I would shake your hand. She's tough as Magitech armor plating when she wants to be, but her heart's in the right place. Shame she's always so busy. As are you, if I'm not mistaken. I won't keep you any longer. Best of luck. I don't really care. A purple one. Let's do quick arm. The Ironworks engineer is confused as to why you are still here and not at the Domin Enclave. Because you had the quest. The chief said he'd be meeting you at the Domin Enclave, didn't you? Didn't he? Well, it best not keep him waiting. Bye. Kinda cute. As much as I enjoy your company, I understand duty calls. Hopefully we'll have the chance to talk another time. I hope so too. Okay, Far East, Domin Enclave. Another 1,000 gil gone. Okay, where is he? Oh, I can ride my chocobo here. Can I even fly? I cannot. Okay. I could have aetherited there too, but whatever. It's not that far. Hello. Master Garland? Yes, I've seen him restlessly pacing about the Enclave. If you wait here, I'm sure he'll come by before long. Oh, hello. It's hard to believe this place was, until recently, occupied by the Guardians. Dome has a long way to go before it regains its former glory, but they're off to a good start. So I've heard. If the Bozjans wish to follow the Domin's lead, I'll plan to do what I can to help them. In fact, I've already spoken to Lord Hien and agreed to divert part of the Ironworks resources to assist in Doma's reconstruction. The offer seemed to have taken him by surprise, but I assured him that in addition to the Ironworks' commitment to freedom through technology, I have my own reasons to reverse the destruction wrought by the Empire. While it's true that I eventually defected, I played no small part in the development of Magitech now used by their military. So much sighing this day. Sometimes it's the threads you can't see that have the strongest ties. Would that I could cut them. The Empire's sins aren't yours to bear. Even so, not a day goes by that I don't think about the part I played in the atrocities they committed. More sighs. If I could have made my father see reason, there would have been no Bozja incident. But I was powerless to stop him. Yes, you're right. There's a time for wallowing in self-pity and a time for action. I plan to do whatever I can for the Bozjan resistance, but they're up against the 4th Legion. If that stands a chance, their allies here in the east won't be enough. They're going to need all the help they can muster. I'm not entirely sure what part I'll have to play in all this, and I doubt anything I do now will be enough to atone for my past mistakes. But if it means throwing a spanner in the Empire's work, then count me in. Yes, yes. Oh, can I not unlock the Aetheryte yet? Because there is none? Okay, dang. Mikoto, hello. Oh no, why? Upon speaking with Mikoto, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety, sure, whatever. Hopefully you're voiced. You're probably not. Okay. Sure. If you're ready, I would begin our exploration. Think back to your time at the Bozja Citadel. You needn't focus on a specific memory if that helps. Alright, just promise me you'll be careful in there. Oh, we're duty. Sure, why not? What is happening? This is Bozja Citadel, right? At least I think it is. Was everything to be so distorted when you tested this before? Your recollection of this place appears grossly incomplete. I can but assume your memory is being warped by your subconscious. Well, I'd rather not stand around laboring over the details, and they're already running, damn it. Let's look for transmission tower... other chats. In the Principia. Anything of import would have been stored there. Did you see that? A military base appeared out of thin air. Out of my mind, I suppose. Did it appear because he mentioned the Principia? I wonder, where are we going? What in the world? The road, it just ends. Consequence of your incomplete memory. You have to think back, Sid. Where does this road lead? This all seems so absurd. Recalling the Citadel shouldn't be so difficult. Do you remember where the Citadel Imperial troops were heading? Not specifically, no, but they were on edge. Something to do with the Academy's research. Try recalling the cityscape. I remember the blue of the cobblestone streets. If not for the occasional military installation, it would have looked like any other city. Wait, I remember. done it, Sid. The oil has returned. We should be able to reach Principia if we keep heading north. Will do. Look, there's the transmission tower. The site of the Bozja incident. Damn it all, the road is cut off again. Come on, Sid, you have to remember. Sorry, Lorelei. Try as I might, my mind is drawing a blank. Maybe there's something around here that might jog my memory. A psychological stimulus to prompt recollection. That might just work. I need to speak with Miko. Where are you going? You find the smoldering remains of Magitech armor, no doubt left after a fierce battle. Save for these weapons, there's naught to be found here. You find a pile of well-worn blades and shields, though not of Imperial design. Did we do it? Perhaps these will serve to refresh his memory. That's some Magitech armor. Right, the fighting had already started. I was. Well done, Sid. Let us press onward. It's all starting to come back to me now. What the? The tension in the air is palpable. Ah, right, the soldiers were on high alert that day. The Bosnian resistance had infiltrated the citadel to stop the Academy's experiments. Do you suppose it's possible that we can tamper with this memory? Curious question, one I believe worth investigating. Shall we? I see. Memory appears to be mending itself? Interesting. Altering memory is easier said than done, it seems. Well, let's keep going. It's off to the hole with you. You know the price for insurrection. Here we are, the Principia. Inside is the transmission tower. Oh. What? Oh, hello. What in the seven hells are these? Could they be a manifestation of your subconscious? If so, they'd likely seek to suppress your something. Memories of the Citadel, meaning they intend to purge us from your mind. We cannot let them. Oh, even more. Yay. Is there no end to them? You have to hold on, lest we succeed in erasing us from Sid's mind. Come on. I want to target you so I can target all the other things. Where are you going? What's going on? Oh no. Curious that we could defeat these, but not the soldiers earlier. Perhaps because they are not part of this memory? We can worry about that later. Come, we're nearly to the tower. Just a little further. What are we doing now? It's a mini dungeon. Yay! Hey, Bahamut. Bahamut, this has to be another attempt by your subconscious to stop us. Something. Please, Sid, you have to pull yourself together. Are you sure even I'm not suffering from a sudden onset of psychosis? Oh, we're doing this nonsense, okay. Ow. Please no. Careful, I like not the looks of this. Oh no, could his psyche be deteriorating? Oh, I look out! Oh, Jesus. What are we? Okay, we're going this way, I think. Yep. Come on. Ow. Come on. Too many things. If I was range DPS, I could have kept doing things. But you're good. Gone. Thank you. I feel better now. Perhaps now your subconscious will be more forthcoming with the truth of his memory. Maybe. Is that Sid? Do you recall this happening? Father was so angry that day. Father, please, if you would just look over this data. Enough, damn you. The next time you question me, it shall be the last. Now leave. You of all people should understand the risks. Why do you refuse to see reason? It's rather unlike him to overlook data, no matter the source. Look here, he left behind his research documentation. Of course he did. Now I need to read. You pick up the research documents and find page after page of meticulous calculations and observational data on Dalamud. Young Sid posits that the lesser moon may well possess the ability to harness and manipulate solar power. Moreover, the vast stores of energies it has amassed over the millennia, should they be unleashed, would far exceed any parameters the transmission tower may have been designed to withstand. By the gods, this data, the Empire would invite a calamity. So many sleepless nights spent on those damned papers, and for nothing. All for nothing. If my suspicions are correct, then he was already... Never mind, let us press on. The truth awaits us. There they are, the replicas of Gunhilda's blades. Know your place, whelp. The Meteor project cannot, will not be stopped. Certainly not by the likes of you. I am misclicking. No, this is wrong. Emperor Solus couldn't have been there. No, please, Lord Ferris, no. Sid, Sid, you mustn't forget, this is only a memory. Oh no. Sid Garland, bringer of ruin, herald of ash, your father must be proud. How does it feel to know such calamity follows in your wake, that your failings bring death to all you hold dear? Oh, are you going to fight him as well? And now you would set this filth against me? Very well. I have made a mistake. But one fate awaits those who oppose the will of the Empire. This trauma is too much, he has lost control. But his memory is false, Lorelei. Perhaps you can alter it with the echo. Please, without fighting. Think of your truest friends. Oh, we are still going to fight him. That was always your greatest strength, instilling in others the courage to rise up, the courage to fight for what's right. Oh, no, I need to get this way. You dare defy me? This is going to be a quick time event thing. Okay. Piteous worms, there will be naught left of you but ash. By thy leave. Now, drive it back, okay. Why can't I? Okay, there we go. This is also loud and stuff. But we did it, I guess.
I will not hold back. Right behind you. You underestimate me. You underestimate me.
Yeah, where are we going?
I will not hold back.
The Empire cannot, must not. Oof. Christ. This isn't right either. Emperor Lord Ferris, he wasn't here. The Academy wasn't given full charge of the project. Though these events are as you remember them, this is not the truth. Not entirely. Whoever this is, your mind has been trying to protect you from them. Well, if it isn't Ferris, then who in the hell is it? What could I possibly have to hide from myself? Yeah, figured. It's your dad. He is already tempered. So it was you who pulled the trigger, father. Sid, look, his eyes. No, it can't be. It is, though. If contact with Dynamite was able to stir Bahamut into consciousness, it stands to reason the Dreadworm discovered a way to link to the tower and thereby enslave your father. In which case, there was nothing that could be done for him. There is no arguing or reasoning with such individuals. There is only the will of the primal. And if Bahamut was controlling your father at the time of the accident, then in all likelihood it wasn't an accident. Yeah. And so the truth finally comes to light. But that's not what we are here to discover. You want replicas and stuff. Come on now. Bahamut's thrall, and no one was the wiser, not even your own son. Are we done now? You crazy bastards did it! Once Curtis describes the inscriptions to me, I'll have those weapons forged in no time. On behalf of the Bozjan resistance, you have my deepest thanks. I'm just glad I could help. Ever since that fateful day, the truth of what befell our beloved ones had eluded us. I held the Empire and your father responsible for their part in the tragedy, and for many years that hatred was all that kept me going. Indeed, I was blinded by that hatred, so much that even you appeared to me as an enemy. I could not see the blood, sweat and tears you have poured into bettering the lives of those seeking freedom from the Empire. I could see only a guardian, and for that I am sorry. If you can forgive me, let us be allies, united against a common foe. Come now, I'm the one who should apologize to you. After all my father and the Empire did, even if not all of their own volition, their crimes will never be forgotten. I'd hazard even victory over the Empire won't be enough to ease such pain. And even now that I know the truth behind the Bozja incident, all it's done is make me question the choices that led me here to this very moment. But regardless of the past, we have to keep pressing onward, one step at a time, for freedom. Just as the hero of Eld would have done. We Bozjans grew up on such tales of peerless warriors pure of heart and unwavering in their conviction. Yet here we are, so full of doubt and uncertainty. Will we ever earn our place in the pages of history? Cheer up, Bajsaljan. If we live long enough, perhaps we'll be the ones to pen them. Let's hope, and hope that this quest is over. Please let this quest be over. You say the crystal focus is no longer responsive. It would appear what stores of ether resided within it have been depleted. I did not expect our exploration of your mind to be such a taxing endeavor. Once I identify its etheric affinity and a power source with a compliant energy frequency, I am confident its reserves can be replenished. I thought perhaps the Alliance could use it to extract information from some of their less cooperative Guardian captives, but nothing's ever that easy, is it? I'm afraid etherology is beyond the scope of my expertise, so I leave the rest to you. If you need anything, don't hesitate to call for me. Thank you for all your help, Master Sid. Well, I better head back. I have a mountain of work waiting for me. Before you go... If you ever feel lost, you can always talk to me. Of course, if I run into any ether-related problems, you'll be the first to know. That's not what she meant. But okay. Right, I really must get to work on the crystal focus. Crystal focus. And I must be done with this quest. Please. Please exist, whoever I need to talk to. Everything is at last in place to begin work on the weapons of Queen Gunhilda's guard. Master Geralt will be able to apprise you of any further progress in their forging. In the meantime, we will begin preparations for battle. I look forward to seeing you on the front lines. Returning to all Ethernet shards from the Doman Enclave will now unlock Gankos as an Ethernet destination. Which I think I have done? But I need to go from the Doman Enclave, I see. Okay. Meanwhile, at Valnain and Dalmasca, because of course we're not done yet. But maybe we get to see Fae'ret? Our spies at the Gangos encampment have confirmed work on the Blades of Gunhilda is underway. Menemius Remlanatus. They are welcome to them. Who has need of such trinkets when the Lady of Blades will soon be in play? We will proceed as planned, and their forces reach Bozja. You know what must be done. Understood. The Empire is fated to fall, but in its place a new nation shall rise, grander and mightier than anything the Guardians could ever have dreamed. Oh dear, what's going on here? And it shall be made possible by the very power they abhor. Panels? Panels. On the edge of memory. Save the Queen, chapter the 1st. Yay, Sidception. Okay. What's this? You're here. Good. Ready to get working on the resistance weapons, lass. Please note that upon completing the quest Fire in the Forge, you will receive a resistance weapon for a Dragoon. Sure, I think. Geralt looks ready to fire up his forge. Sure. I like the name, resistance weapon. It crossed me mind to call them Gunhilda's Blade, but after talking with Messija, I don't know. Messija probably. She's not Viera. We figured that it'd be too confusing, seeing as that's also the name of the Queen's Guard. Anyhow, your timing couldn't be better. Before we get to working in earnest, I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what went on in Sid Noggin. I've heard a fair bit from Mikoto, but I'd like to know if you saw any different. I can explain things, maybe, probably. Sounds like I was right to ask you before setting to work. Seems to me those fancy markings and weapons are mainly for show. I can copy them, but that won't be enough. Like as not, they were carved into the hills as well. And to make sure the spell can take hold, you need a finish with fine powder that's conducive to ether. Conductive to ether. For material like that, I reckon you need to consult the alchemists of Razad Han. And I only think of one person with close contacts there. Hancock? Oh, it is Rowena. But not to worry, lass. It just so happens she's been keeping up a steady shipment of supplies here on contract. If we say we need to powder up for the resistance, might be as we can convince her to waive the costs. She ain't usually want to do business for charity, you know, but it's worth a try, eh? I'll see about getting in touch with her, and after I do, you can go on and meet with her and figure out rest. Well, you don't expect me to go and meet with her, do you? Working on the resistance weapons kept me busy by half, and Drake here, what was your name again? Zlatan, Master Geralt. My name is Zlatan. But more importantly, what if Mistress Rowena doesn't agree to a charitable contribution for a cause? I'm sure if you and Seljan ask her nicely, she might come around. But never mind that, we've important work to do. Work that needs talking. As for work to find Rowena, before she left Gangos, she said she'd be stopping over in Kugane on business. How's about I have her meet you at Umineko Tea House? If we're lucky, a nice cup of tea will brighten her mood. Okay, sure, why not? So did we unlock Bozja now? I didn't even know. What do you want? Lorelei, my, that I should find you here of all places, though I suppose it's only right, considering I followed you. My well of inspiration has run dry, you see, and it is my hope that a change of scenery might offer the impetus my work requires. And time and again you have proven a knack for finding fascinating locales, which equally fascinating stories following soon after. And when such a tale finally does unfold, I should very much like to hear it. Let's talk about Fae'ret, I don't know. I just keep going, don't I? Battle fought in the mind of a dear companion. How thrilling, how compelling. Please tell me more. Telling. A spectre to late Emperor Varys. I suppose even a figment of one's memory, assuming sufficient creative liberties are taken, can prove as fearsome as a man of flesh and blood. Admittedly, I cannot claim to have witnessed his prowess firsthand, but who has not heard tale of his savagery, his unparalleled might? Yes, I do believe inspiration has struck, my friend. The brutal battle of words which preceded a nightmarish clash twixt the Emperor and the realm's greatest liberator. You would dare approach me thus, Lord Varys scoffed. Were men of greater strength than mine both would flee. You dare commit such folly? To which the liberator coolly replied, how else am I to smite thee, save, approaching? An admirable attempt, if I were still learning my letters, perhaps. It seems my prose yet wants for inspiration. Might you humour me with a more detailed account of your confrontation? I require a more vivid picture if I am to do justice to your deeds. At which point I unlock the extreme of that fight, I guess. Yes. Memoria Misera. Idols earned in Memoria Misera can be exchanged for gear and other items by speaking with Sintana in Revenant's store. Oh, cool. Quintana? I don't know. Okay, is there anything else I need to do here? I don't know. You know what? I'm kind of done with this. And I really want to eat, and then I need to leave for Christmas things. So, I am going to leave it here. I'm not entirely sure I've unlocked Bozja completely yet. But that will have to come another time, then. For now, I've been Fae'ret, this has been Lorelei. And I will see you some other time, probably after Christmas at some point, maybe in the new year. I don't even know. We'll see. For now, goodbye.